Howdy. Howdy ho. Hello, everybody. There we go. I gotta fix this up, man. There we go. All right, I think I got it. All right. Live. Let's go. We are live. Oh. Wow. Let's go. This was a fun run. I wish I would have caught this on stream. Unfortunately, I play a lot off stream. Let's do some defect today. No? The shop, we're literally right here. This is probably takeable as defect. There's also a shop right here for 100 gold as well. Using our first remove on a curse is not that great. And it's just a 2 elite path. You probably will need this rare colorless into remove to have a good time in 2 elites. Seems like. So I'm thinking something like this. Even for 100 gold start. Actually, for 100 gold, I'd probably do this. So let's mark that in actually yellow. And curse for rare colorless, we can do this. It's a lot of fights though. But fights are good. 1 question mark and the rest are fights. Good morning. What's up, Top Deck? We're doing some defect today. Just getting Getting started on a run. First one of the day. I gotta change the title. Streak 1. I'm counting that one from yesterday. Okay, there we go. It's already streak 1. Alright. Alright. We have an option for burning elite as well. But we get one less fire. So it's a toss-up. Gold, just gold, or rare colorless. We could get a rare colorless here, which is good. And have enough money to buy it. Most likely. What's the shop price? So rare colorless, the maximum it can be is 182. So we'll have plenty of gold for here. 100 gold plus like probably 50 or 60 should get us enough for a lot of spending power here. I'm not considering ride path at all. Although we could do that with 100 gold as well. But we get one less fire this way. 3 elites. Do we want the optionality to have 3 elites? But one upgrade is going to make that really difficult. Our gold would have to buy us something really good here. There's also a 3 elite path that does not involve gold. It allows us to skip the hard pool into elite, fire elite. But that sounds pretty bad. Actually, that's still only 1 fire, but we get them out early. So this is probably a boss swap path. If we get a particularly strong boss swap, probably just energy, honestly. But we're locked in. If we can't do this elite, we can't get this fire as well. And then it becomes a 1 fire path, which could be okay sometimes. I mean, you don't have to always upgrade everything. Defect, I think it's pretty reliant on upgrades though, especially depending on what the rewards give us. I think the safest path is probably just 100 gold. We'll get a fairly good advantage this way. White gives a 50% chances of knowing you're burning elite. Yeah, that's true. You should consider that as well. The white path here. But just the downsides of doing this are really awful. If I find out here that I wasn't strong enough, or like let's say you hit sentries and you don't find like sunder or sweeping beams, you're gonna have a really bad time unless you picked up like reinforced body or a good potion. Like it's just the odds of us getting here and being strong enough to do this to get the fire is pretty low. And then we miss an upgrade. The safest path is definitely gold. And it's also happens to be, I think, the best one as well. Best is safe, I always say. Do we kill here? 16 plus 12? Oh no, we're weakened. So 16 plus 8. 24. So close. I played the zap there instead of a strike because we were already weakened. So it increases our odds of like having a strike here and killing with 1 lightning proc. Same amount of more damage to play the zap there and hope that we don't, bottom deck everything. And it was more damage as well. Well, speaking of reinforced body. First card, reinforced body? Who's our boss again? Slime boss? Oh, it's Guardian, actually. It's a good pick against Guardian. I don't know if I skip this over... But Orb Generation is just... You need it. Right? You need it. And it draws a card? It's a tough choice. These are both good against Guardian. So I think in the context of our boss, we just go ahead and take Orb Generation. You could find Orb Generation, the better. I like Hologram too there. All three of those picks were really good. But now we need attacks. Because if we hit Knob here, we're going to have a tough time. We're really relying on the shop to give us gold. I'm going to block this whole thing. I'm not taking damage. Munjabi! What's up? Let's go. Let's go. It's a wooden spatula. Or a wooden spoon. I had to get a thing. It's not near me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm not playing silent today. What am I doing? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh. We tried. Oh god, don't get me started on Blade Dance. I was watching Top Deck play yesterday, and Blade Dance was a problem for him. He hit Time Eater with a Shiv build, Storm of Steel, and Bullet Time with Pyramid, and just died. That was very sad. 16, 22, no, 16 plus 12 is 28, plus 3, 31. Wow, it's so close. Strike, strike, evoke? No, that's less. 12 plus 8 plus 6. So 18 plus 6 is 24. We don't even evoke this. We have to evoke the Frost Orb here. Meow? My cat's meowing. Meowing at me. Yeah? Yeah. I can't see, Minnie. Yay. These are all pretty good. But if we're doing stuff with Frost, we might as well do stuff with Frost. These are both really good, though. If we can get an upgrade on Cool-Headed, maybe even better than Cold Snap, since we already have one Orb Generation. If we see Compile Driver, we're fine. We still need damage. Go for the eyes is really good. And if we get something really good here, like an Apotheosis, we could upgrade on these are really much better than an upgrade on this. This is just damage, whereas this, oh, whoops. Well, I guess we're taking it. But this is 2 vulnerability, which is astoundingly good. Ranwid? Ranwid. Are you gonna take my cool-headed? No. I guess we're going in a different direction then. I really want gold for the shop rather than this event. I'd rather know what I'm buying. Ranwid, why are you doing this? I wanted this card. Attack? Do I dare misclick on attack? This makes our beam cell pick not as good. Oh, that's a good one though. Centennial Puzzle. Alright, good start. Nice. We got it right back. Reboot's here. Okay with Beam Cell, I suppose. I'd rather have Hologram with Beam Cell though. But that was a really rare drop. That's crazy. What are the odds of that happening on floor 3? Oh, it's 4, I guess. Damn. Now, this reduces the odds that we're going to see one in the shop. A rare defect card in the shop. I'm pretty sure that makes it 0. Is that correct? I don't know. I'd rather have Cool-Headed, though, to be honest. Since we need damage, we're probably going to buy Compile Driver. If we see it. So, I like Cool-Headed pick. Cool-Headed could be in the shop. Yeah, it's a common card, too, but Reboot is, like, okay-ish. I just don't want... If I'm gonna have a skill into Knob, I'd rather it be Cool-Headed so I can evoke it to block or evoke it to just draw, right? Just straight up draw. Because Reboot is, I don't know, Reboot is okay. Okay, fine. Fine. It's a rare card. We're taking it. It's our rare. Rare cards can work out. Like this, for example. Buy Gambling Chip. We're going to see a lot of question marks. Oh, yeah. No question marks. LOL. We can't even proc Tiny Chest this act, even. Wow, that is remarkable, right? What are the odds that the shop has a rare card as the rare defect card? I think that's pretty low. I don't know, maybe shop has an independent chance? I'm not sure. I think I will take Toolbox here. It's okay. I wouldn't spend 180 gold on this, though. If this, even if it were on sale, I probably... Well, maybe. Maybe I would buy it. We need additional draw for 0-cost cards. I will take this Go for the Eyes, too. That's a lot of mitigation. I just need damage. I need damage so badly. Do I even take Swift Strike? Is that a consideration? We can't, right? It's 200. Yeah, it's too expensive. I'd rather have the Toolbox here then. Toolbox, Go for the Eyes, remove. No, we don't have enough for that either. Maybe we should just buy a potion. Because we're not getting any more card rewards. Okay. I think Toolbox is our strongest pick. Toolbox. And probably go for the eyes. But this is a worse pick into sentries, so we just have to be careful. We are getting bopped, I think. I don't think we have enough to fight an elite. I'm gonna be quite honest. I think what we're gonna do, we're not gonna take this elite. If we go, because this is not the strongest pick. This is a random card, right? So random colorless. Even if we get Apotheosis against Snob on turn 1, like what do we do, right? We're gonna strike him down over and over. That's gonna take like 4 turns. So we'll probably get bopped for like 40 damage in that fight. No, more than that. 50. And even if we take this our strongest like damage that we've been offered, it still wouldn't be enough, I think. Yeah. We have 2 rest sites, so we're going to get one before and then after. We'll get our hard pull here and then chest fire. That should be plenty enough to do this, right? 2 more hard pulls into elite. But as it stands right now, I think our best pick is just buy the toolbox and probably go for the eyes. If I'm really concerned about taking damage, I should take this instead of removing. Because we have Vuln, so strikes are a little bit better than they otherwise would be. We need to squeeze every advantage we can out of the cards we're offered, so yeah. And I think Firepot too. Okay, maybe Firepot allows us to do this. I think Reboot is not an immediate upgrade. Beam Cell is probably better. This is the kind of deck that would love an all-for-one. Fire Potion if you want to go the elite. Yes. And the thing is, if we go up this way, we're going to have plenty of potions for this. So maybe we just do spend the fire pot right now here and now. But if this is sentries, we're just going to have a bad time, I'm telling you. Reboot is useless in sentries fight. We'll have to play this early, and then, like, if we play this early, no, we just don't play this in sentries fight at all. Yeah, we don't play this in sentries fight at all. Once we get the artifact off, I guess, but we have no draw is the thing. We have no damage besides Firepot. Firepot and then 3 strikes is still 38 damage, which is like low roll sentry. To one-shot a low roll sentry. Low roll on health. And let's see, against Knob, if we have vulnerability in the best case, that's 27 for 3 strikes. 3 damage from the orb, that's 30 damage. And then 50 damage from the Firepot. That's the best case scenario we have. But it's likely we'll have defends in there. We'll have dual cast on a turn where it buffs the Knob, you know. Not on turn 1. Yeah, losing Frost Orb was really bad. Ranwid. Why? Why? I thought you were my friend, Ranwid. I'll tell you what. We have a really high potion chance. What if we do this and then see if we can do the Burning Elite? I just don't have the confidence. If this is Lagavulin, actually Lagavulin is okay-ish. We'll be spending a lot of energy playing Zaps, probably in that fight, instead of defense because of the weaken. I just feel like this is too cozy of a path. We have a Centennial, though, as well. Like a burnt shot? Okay. It gives us a chance to fight this. If we get something decent here, like a Sunder. Which is, like, very likely to happen. Well, fairly likely, I would guess. Because Sunder plus Firepot is a lot of damage. That's 44 damage right out of the gate. So we can one-shot a Sentry, and then... well, not if they're max health sentries. I think max health sentries are like 50-something HP. So we wouldn't be able to do that. Let's see. We can weaken this turn, I guess. Maybe you should have played Transmutation so we could block this turn. It just drew no defends. Is it better just to do 18? Oh, 18 plus 16? 34? Oh, so close. This saves us HP, but we're saving this for an elite. And we have relatively high HP, so we're okay. Regen pot makes me feel a lot safer. There's our cool-headed back. Alright, cool-headed desperately needs an upgrade. Okay. I still don't think we take a Burning Elite. we could die. Max health Gremlin Knob kills us. Yeah, it has to be. There's just no way around this. We have to. We can't. We didn't get strong enough in the shop and in all of these nodes. We just didn't get strong enough. We didn't really see much damage either. Sheesh. Alright, we're going green. We'll just use Firepot to save HP from now. Nice. If Knob weakens you down to almost nothing, purple will kill before the rest. Purple? The purple path? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, this Burning Knob, if this were Burning Knob, we'd take so much damage. Even with Regen Pot, I suppose, we'd go down to like 30 HP. And then we wouldn't be able to do another elite, I don't think. Oh, okay. It went away for some reason. Maybe because we already climbed. I don't know. This kills either one if it hits either one. I mean, the Hand of Greed does. But I really wanted to hit front one. Wow. We have a decent potion chance, so we're going to use a lot of potions. Just do this now. Strategic. Strategy. That's my strategy. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're talking about here, right? Yeah. Oh my god. See, why couldn't we get this luck before? That will likely be used to save us HP only. 2 more hard pull fights. I like chill. good in Guardian too. That's pretty good. We should be able to get a ton of max HP, I think. Do I like cool-headed or go for the eyes here? 2 weaken. This will be important for Guardian. Maybe not. Draw 2 is better. If we play this, we can't play much else. I'd rather have the strategy. So we can see our 0-cost cards. Let's strike, and zap. So that way next turn we can dual cast and kill it. Right, that's 18 damage. So we only need 16 to kill with the zap in play. Oh, less than that actually, because the zap does damage. Oh, actually, shit. Frost Orb's in front. It's fine, we can block anyway. We don't draw here because we are entangled. Well, there's some damage. Scrape, though. 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost. Scrape, though. I'm not even joking. I think it has to be scrape here. Sheesh, you put litter all over my desk, boy. Boy. There's merit to charge battery here, too. But I think I like scrape. We'll miss cool-headeds sometimes. But this draws our 2 0-cost cards. And it would become really good if we upgrade this Go for the Eyes as well. And then we can like scrape into Beam Cell these 3. And then reboot. And then Beam Cell Go for the Eyes again. Draws us into chill as well. I think we're going to take this scrape. Streamline is okay. See? Rewarded. Although... See? Scrape is good. Boy. Get your filthy paws off my keyboard, please. Yeah. Bopped him on the head. Sheesh. Compile driver. More draw with 0 cost. Alright. Boy, you gotta go. He just can't sit still. He's like all over me like, whoa. Like I'm on a cruise ship or something. Seasick. Compile makes me want to upgrade Zap. I want Go for the Eyes, actually. We didn't get any removes, so I think we'll take this. And I think that's... We're a little too attack heavy now. I'm thinking about Colorless Pot here instead of Fire Pot. We'll use the fire pot in this upcoming fight, and then we'll use the colorless potion to maybe generate some sort of block. Actually, sadistic nature is not that bad, but so is panache. But I think sadistic nature does more damage than panache in this deck, just because of these two. Is it sadistic nature here? I think it is. With the fire pot, we'll just bop them down. This is 7 damage. Okay. But we don't get to play the zap. Oh, whoops. Thanks, sadistic nature. I should have zapped first. Oh well. We can draw into reboot. Or not. Draw 4. Alright. I think we took quite a bit of damage there, but that's okay. Whoops. Well, that's good. Maybe I would much rather have the Sunder, huh? Zero cost block. I think I like Sunder better for energy. But zero cost block, no? We just need a hologram. And this is good in the Guardian fight. I mean, it's okay. We'll probably keep a Frost Orb in front on Guardian fight most of the time, so we have the option to generate block with dual cast. We can't draw our zero cost cards with Scrape really in Guardian. But that's a really good upgrade. Sunder is really good. Turning Zap to a zero cost helps with your last card. Oh, Compile Driver? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Both of these. Both of them zero cost. That would be really good. We could generate a literal zero cost deck right now for Scrape to feed off of if we upgrade these two. And we're going to upgrade one of them. So I think what might be really cool is if we can get more draw, not contingent upon Scrape now. Just have one Scrape is fine. We want more cool-headeds, so we can evoke with dual cast a lot. So that'll be our block plan, per se, in conjunction with the Go for the Eyes. But this will give us trouble in Act 2, specifically against Spheric Guardian. We can't really apply our negative status effects to Spheric Guardian. So we're going to be blocking a lot with dual cast. That's how we'll get around the Frail. This does terrible against... what? Probably... Burbs are okay. This does terrible against Looter and Thief. I think... yeah, we take this for sure. Blessing of the Forge could be something. Does this save us more HP on average than this does? Maybe. I think we have a lot of draw, so... well, we saw our last defect run die to Pain. I don't think we take Pain. We can draw past this with Scrape. That's the only, like, really good thing about it. But Warped Hogs are so good. Just the issue is we haven't gotten any removes. We want to remove strikes as much as possible. I think just upgrade is fine here. Make a completely zero-cost deck. And I think maybe upgrading Reboot is better than upgrading Dual Cast here now. No, I think it's Reboot. Draw 6. It's a lot better. We can put our zero-cost cards in our discard, draw them with Reboot, and do it again. So we are really hoping for all for one from this from Guardian right now. Maybe Scrape is a good upgrade. Draw 5, deal 10. This upgrades to 15 damage with vulnerability rather than 10. That's actually really good. But maybe it is dual cast for just free block in conjunction with defense, so we can get past Guardian. All right. Reboot is not that great of an upgrade. Only 2 more cards. It's good, but not that great. All right, we'll take a Flash of Steel. I don't know if I want to play this. We can upgrade defense in this fight. This will ensure that we don't take like crazy amounts of damage. So 13 plus 18, 31. Yay. And we have block next turn. I guess we draw to block the 16 damage swing. It's fine. $13, $22, $25. A little bit short. I don't want to draw here. We can evoke Frost Orb. We have another Frost Orb for next turn, I suppose. No, we want block for next turn. Don't play the zap. There we go. Easy peasy. This lets it split. I don't think I want to do that. Try to get in, squeeze in a little more damage. Having all your defense early in hand for Forge to upgrade them was so nice. Yeah, it made this fight really, really much less complicated. Oh, we just win. Yay. Nice, and we get another potion. That's very, very unlikely. Would you look at that? Check it out. Read that text and tell me what it says. There's also buffer here. Buffer is okay. I'd much rather have this. This allows us to be both offensive and defensive, so we absolutely take this. It's going to be a fun one. Hopefully we can make it through Act 2. We just don't have... We don't have AoE. How do we get an AoE in a deck like this? I think orb generation can still work because we have dual cast and like 0 cost orb generation and draw. I really kind of regret having Scrape now a little bit. It's drawn us a couple times. Pretty good things. All right. Nice. Definitely not a choker. I think it's an Astrolabe. We had plenty of upgrades in this floor. I mean this act, and we got decent relics too. Really good relics actually. The Centennial puzzle is insane for us right now. Yeah, I think it's just Astrolabe here. Just get rid of our strikes. The 3 unupgraded strikes. It'll be really good. We want orb generation. I mean, not orb generation. Energy generation through recycle. We would take a turbo, I think. It gets discarded. The void from turbo gets discarded by scrape. So even if we reboot into scrape, we can still scrape and then discard the void again. And this deck also really wants holograms now. Fission is also a thing that we would like. Another reboot. Holy rare cards, Batman. And what I just said. Hologram. Thank you very much. Alright, this is an insane run. Really good so far. 1 strike in deck. Really good cards that we probably would take anyway. If I saw an upgraded Fission, I definitely would take this. Just so we can draw into our all-for-one. So we don't have to discard it with scrape. Just draw with all-for-one. Maybe this will be a remove later too. We've gotten enough draw now through Compile Driver, Cool-Headed, a Hologram, Fission, that we don't need to have scrape in our deck. It will sometimes draw 0 cost cards. Scrape is actually okay with the reboots, actually. Transform the scrape. It's okay. It's okay with the reboots, and sometimes it saves us HP by drawing the Go for the Eyes and the Beam Cells, and the dual cast with Frost Orbs in front. Since we have 2 Frost Orbs, I think that's pretty good. And Fission. Fission Plus is insane for our deck. We just need a couple more orb generating cards. What would I like? I think I would like energy. So, Fusion? Fusion would be good. I don't think I would take a rainbow. Yeah. Rainbows doesn't make sense. But we definitely want orb generation. Would we take electrodynamics just for AoE fights? Alright, let's we're getting ahead of ourselves. Holy moly. 3 elites. I don't know. Okay, so I just don't have much experience with a deck like this. Can we handle 3 elites? Is that possible? Is it a good path? Not really. If we... I'm just thinking about the fights. Like, stabbing, we're okay against. Stabby boy. We just have a hard time into the AoE stuff. What if you do something like this? Decide on burning elite here. Because we get a extra fire this way. If we go this way, we don't get this fire here. I mean, we don't get this elite here. If we get the fire. I think that's our only really viable path, is to do 1 elite again. If you get some dark orbs for big numbers. Yeah, but dark orbs, you need to let them cook, and they cook better with focus. And we're just not really... We have no focus. If we had something like loops... I mean, but maybe... No. We lean way harder into all for one archetype. Way harder now. Now that we have more... Like, we added 2 more zero-cost cards. And also... like, it's going to be pretty good, I think. I think we can handle this, maybe. But if we do Burning Elite, we get 1 elite this act. That kind of sucks. Maybe we just take the 2. Then I wonder if we just get a shop late and just skip this. Nah, not with 200 plus gold. What can we see? Probably won't have enough for an uncommon. You can still see a rare card. Apotheosis would be useless for us now. Not completely, but still, like, really not good. Look at our upgrade density. It's pretty gross. From Act 1 to now. That's so gross. Let's go. For later. We can put this back in our hand with all for one. Upgraded recursion would be so nice with all for one. It's just, like I said, it's just okay. Without the, I mean, it's good because it's a zero cost card and that's about it. Because we don't have focus. You need way more focus to make recursion worth putting in your deck. Because what if you add it and then on a turn where you need all for one, you see recursion, right? And there's no way to play this outside of drawing. Just, you need to make your 5 card hands better and have a lot of draw to make recursion worth without focus. Because without focus, recursion often will be useless sometimes because we want to keep frost orbs in front to be able to evoke them with dual cast. And so we can generate block that way. It's a free 10 block or free 8 block or whatever. That's our plan. I think we will take defrags, but for now, our block plan is evoking frost, weakening, and drawing with fission, I guess. And defends are okay. Defends will be supplementary to our evoking frost orbs block plan. Sort of a weird deck. I've never played a deck like this on Defect. Not quite like this, anyway. We can save Panic Button. Take 4, draw. Do we care about drawing? Yeah, because we have the reboot coming. Because this is buffing. If they're both attacking, I kind of want to see Panic Button, right? And end the fight right after. With all your rare cards, you have Bias Cognition. Yeah, Bias Cognition is more likely than Defrag. No. Because we're seeing more rare cards, our odds of seeing rare cards are much less. Like in this fight, it's 0%. In an elite fight, it's 15%. But we're likely to see a common or uncommon, and then those can be upgraded too in Act 2. Yo, you have to... I'm confused. I don't know. Bias Cog is actually a possible pickup for us because it's a single card that has a huge effect on all of our orbs, even though we only have 3 orb slots. Trust me, Bias Cog would be slapping in this deck too. It would solidify our block plan, and like in this shop, we would probably take that. We would probably take what's it called? Artifact generation. Not generation, but an artifact card. So it makes Bias Cog even that much better. All right, back to the game. What are we doing? I don't know what we doing. This is buffing again. I want to kill this. Saying you have higher odds on this run. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in this one in particular? I think so. Loot Sequence is pretty good. Turn 1 block. We have Chill, but we're not interested in upgrading this. It might accidentally get upgraded, right? If we see Warpaint, I guess. I like Boot Sequence, though. Turn 1 block. Makes our turn 1 just that much blockier. It's an 8. We're just HP, huh? But this is pretty good. Scrape is really not good in this fight. So our reboots. Perhaps we're using Fire Pot. Alright, we take much less than I thought we were going to take. Sheesh. 2 damage short on that. Well, I guess we don't need to use it now. We need like a nunchaku or ink bottle. These are all really good. I really like chill. Increasing our 0 cost density makes scrape just that much better. So, block, go. This makes us way blockier. Mango. Sweeping beam? Sweeping beam with vulnerability is not bad. We just found Panacea too. Ooh, Abacus. Abacus with 2 reboots. Yo. Check it out. So we have a pretty cool synergy. Abacus, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gains 6 block. Reboot does that for us. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 4 cards, and this one is draw 6. But every time we play this, we gain 6 block with Abacus. It's a pretty busted combo. We have Equilibrium too. That's really good as well. Just being able to hold cards a turn is really good. It's kind of expensive though. I want to remove. Honestly, remove a defend. What are our defends doing? R? Masil. R? What are they doing? They're not doing much. We play 1 defense sometimes. We'd rather see Steam Barrier. We'd rather see Cool-Headed. Perhaps it's not the worst thing, or not the best thing we could do right now with our money. 168, so we'll have like 70 something gold left. Oh, we don't even have enough for the remove, actually, if we buy this. And we can't buy Panacea. Though we'd really like to with Bias Cognition. I think this is worth for for the block that it gives us only. I think I will take also Sweeping Beam. Just draw 1 and AoE. It's cheap. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Sweeping Beam is okay. It's unupgraded, but we have a fairly slim deck right now. We're going to focus pretty hard on removing stuff like Defense and Scrape. Maybe even... no, Composite Driver can stay. It's 2 draw. It's not bad. We always have Frost in play. Frost and Lightning, so... not always, but like a vast majority of the time. Exhaust, 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 exhaust. Exhaust. Dead Branch would be cool for us, right? Maybe. We want way more draw. I don't know if Apparitions are worth it right now. I think we have a fairly solid block plan. The only reason I'm looking at Apparitions is because we can put them in discard with Scrape and then reboot them back into our hand, I guess, at a later point when we need them. I mean, possibly, right? Or hologram them back into our hand. Maybe we have a fairly solid block plan already, but we already took quite a bit of damage on our way up. I feel like we're going to rest here. Just take it fairly easy. I want to see a lot of cards. So I don't think we can do Burning Elite. Just 1 Elite though, right? Because we can rest here and just get the Burning Elite out of the way, so Act 3 is much easier for us. It's another shop too. At this shop, we'll probably have not much gold, unless we get old coin or whatever. No, we're not going to take this. Toolbox is coming in clutch a lot of the time. 36 max HP, A20 is insane. Yeah, it's way less punishing. But in lower Ascension, it also adds more apparitions, which is sometimes not good too. Adding more cards to your deck is okay, I mean, but... especially if they're apparitions, but they really need upgrades. But could be forced into a horrible Act 3 path, yeah. That's why I'm thinking Burning Elite now. Just take the one Elite while we're fairly healthy. Alright. This fight is going to be a little awkward, but also cool. Because it makes... Snecko debuff can give us 0-cost stuff, and then we can just put it back in our hand. Oh, goodness. Absurd. Better to get your red key now. You can target rest sites and shops. Act 3 to upgrade remove. Yeah, but... I mean, that's an argument too, but like, let's say, all right, we're going to hard pool now. So this can be a fairly bad fight for us. Let me imagine what could be bad for us. Oh, green key. Oh, okay. Red key is fire. Okay. Maybe. Let's see. Check it out. See, we just blocked because of Abacus, right? We reshuffled our draw pile into our discard pile back into our draw pile. So check it out. Six more block. Who is your boss's act? Important question for chat to know. It's Champ. But Champ should be fairly okay for us. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. Just max HP is fine. And rest before burning elite. If this is burning slavers, like, we have a fair amount of block for turn 1, I guess. So we're just worried about the turns beyond 1. Very important question. Ask away, sir. Ask away, Mr. Top Deck. I'm scared. Even with Firepot, I'm kind of scared of a burning elite. I guess this works with all for one, huh? I'd rather have violence. I think I would take a violence from a shop, huh? Yes or no? Skewer? What do you mean? Skewer? What you talking about? The boss is the important question. Oh, yeah, yeah. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. We can do with weak, right? We can draw, take 3? I don't think so. This fight's almost over. Bye-bye. What are the circumstances that we can play this in? With vulnerability, it's good, and that's about it. And it desperately needs an upgrade in Act 2 to make it worth playing. This is only 36 damage with vulnerability in play. Only, right? We need strength. Shuriken would be crazy. And we need a little bit more on the block plan. Just a little bit. Sunder. Sunder, sunder, sunder. Not without energy generation. Alright, Stabby Boy. Strength Stabby Boy. Oh, no. Perhaps we should save this. We can block, so I think we're fine. We could save either the boot sequence or the Dark Shackles, but Dark Shackles is more important. Maybe we can reboot back into All for One. Time Eater is going to be complicated for us, huh? We need focus for Time Eater. What other solves do we have for Time Eater? I think I really want Recycle. None? You hate him? It's alright. Show me on the doll where he touched you. Nice. Egg is insane. What if we get echo forms? Yes. Loot Plus is actually okay. It's like not bad, right? And Consume with Potion of Capacity could be a way for us to scale this fight at least. We're not looking at Tempest. This is more for focus decks. But Loop is not bad. Giving us free block at the start of our turn with a Frost Orb in front is really good. I will take this. If only just because we found Egg. And we have no other powers. We need some advantages. We should think about Heart now. I think we can defeat Champ, I'm pretty sure. So this is a lot of damage in Heart fight if we can manage to block well. Transform 2. Transforms have been good to us, right? But I think I like Jax here. Hear me out. We just found Frozen Egg, so the possibility for us to see self-repairs is pretty high. So we can heal ourselves that way. Transform 2 is okay, but we already have a thing going on in our deck. We have a theme. So Transform 2 is a little less useful for us. They could be powers, right? But it's not very likely. And then Mutagens. We can have permanent 3 strength on turn 1. But our turn 1 is sometimes just okay. Because we have one slot reserved for boot sequence. Right, so. Turn 1 is not that good. I think we take Jax because it's 0 cost and we gain strength. This will be our scaling. Once we find self-repair, this is going to be broken. I think we even upgrade this. Give us scaling faster. So that way we don't have to take things like what was I thinking? For scaling. Oh, reprogram. We can even draw with this too. A little bonus with the Centennial puzzle. Look at this absurdity. All right, let's end it there. This deck would love an ink bottle. We need to try to solve our scaling beyond Jax, though. I don't know if Jax is going to be enough. Maybe with the hologram and All for One, maybe. But we just need sustain now to make this a viable option for us. But we have a Singing Bowl, so we're going to have a lot of max HP. I hope. I think we're at a point where we're very close to stopping adding cards, unless it's like another All for One, maybe. I don't know. We could just draw and then play all for one. Oh, we don't have zero cost draw, huh? I guess we're dual casting this turn. Hmm. Yay. No. Just shy, huh? Do we even take an electrodynamics for a deck like this? With fission, it feels right. Just instant orb generation with fission, and then that'll be kind of our supplementary damage in AoE fights, where we could just focus on evoking with all for one and dealing damage with beam cell and having strength, like a mix of the two, right? So we kind of have reprogram without the reprogram, which is like not bad, huh? Sadistic nature, that's interesting too. We would need more beam cells and go for the eyes though to make that work. Remove. Unfortunate relic situation. I think remove is our strongest play. Remove a defend. At least one is fine. And let's be gone, thought. Double energy. An attack. I suppose we just draw one. Should have thought about it. Maybe just a scrape, actually. We need to get more going this turn. Loop, do your thing. All right. Easy peasy. Another one. Another loop. So Frost Orb in front will generate 8 block. Or we just do 12 random damage. I think 1 is okay. Maybe multiples are good too, huh? Is that true? I feel like we have enough draw to make that work. But just not quite the orb generation. Little short on that. Only a few cards that generate orbs. Maybe enchant it'll help us block a lot more. Okay. Rainbow? Yeah, so many colors. Rainbow is also a card, so... Maybe it's actually Scrape here. Just draw that 5th card. +1 draw or +2 draw? +2 draw. This generates block for us too. Extra good to play on very specific turns. So this doesn't work with All for One. When you play the card, it no longer costs 0. Yeah, but Rainbow generates 1 of each. And without focus, we really want to just generate Frost Orbs, I think, for block. That's just the core part of our block plan right now in conjunction with Weakening. And having one zap for Compile Driver to work with is okay. You're right, though. Rainbow with Compile Driver is really good, but that's 2 energy. Rainbow is pretty expensive, so, you know, if we draw them in the same turn, it's kind of... I guess we have 0 cost cards to play, but yeah. Insane you haven't come across any defrags, yeah. It's an uncommon card. So common, uncommon, rare. Yeah. But, you know, it happens. You can't fault the game for that, really. Save Fission. Save Fission for later. We don't need to do much setting up, so... I think we'll do this. Have a bigger Fission turn later. One more. Alright, that's the last one. I would like a recycle at some point. Recycle in this deck would be crazy. We would instantly go infinite. And we'd generate so much block with the Abacus. It's crazy. Infinite, we would need a Flash of Steel, but we could get it from Toolbox, right? To generate an infinite that way. But yeah, we really want to see recycle. Champ HP is the same on Act 1, so I guess the power and rate of attacks must be different on A20. Are you sure? Really? I thought bosses increase in health as you climbed, like at some point when you climb to A20. I don't know. I guess so. Oh yeah, well, 220 is the split, so that's the mechanic for this fight, I guess. That makes sense. We're about to become weak. I'm not sure if that actually matters or not. Alright, next turn we go in. Yeah. Look at how much block loops are generating for us. So much block for just 2 cards. Oh, okay. So I guess it's just the like attack pattern, more aggressive and more more like blocks and metallicizes and stuff. If Champ ever does like a bunch of defensive stances, it's so hard to kill him if you don't play around the mechanic correctly. He used lightly because gender is hard on this game. A developer said Gremlin Leader was a girl, so Champ might have a lady warrior under the armor. I think Champ is confirmed to be a dude. Yeah, metallicize is brutal. We're only drawing 5 cards, right? So we keep all for 1 in hand. Or for next turn. Imagine how much more block this would generate with just 1 upgraded defrag. Alright. I should have done this first. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Damn! What's wrong with my ordering? Do we kill 12 plus 20? No. Alright, we're taking a hit here. 23 damage. Damn. Yay. Yeah, we even get the hand agreed. Nice. Does orange pellets remove metallicize? No, it just removes stuff on you. But it doesn't remove buffs. So anything, any permanent effects, good effects you have don't get removed. Just negative effects. 5 lightning orbs is juicy. Wish you had focus insanely powerful. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we have the next best thing. Echo form. I'm not looking at rainbow here, but echo form should be good, right? Is it? Is echo form good? It's expensive. It generates twice the amount of block with Reboot and Abacus. That's hilarious. I guess it doubles our orbs too, so doubles our orb generation with the single card. Yes, with your 0-cost cards, yeah. Yeah, I can pay for it for sure, while still blocking and stuff. So, and it's upgraded, so it doesn't exhaust. That's important to note. So if we miss this on 1 turn, we can still use it. This is very dangerous to take with the jacks. I almost feel like it's nuclear battery here. I want potions. Potions are going to be able to save us HP. I think it's the nuclear battery. Works well with compile driver. We can evoke it for free to give us a bunch of energy. Then we'd focus only on draw from that point on. Maybe another compile driver? We're getting kind of thick though, so we have to be careful about what cards we add and don't add. But we essentially double our draw also with the compile driver with Echo Form, so that's good. A lot of 0-cost cards in draw. We just have to hope not to hit who? Time Eater? Because we have to play so many cards to get anything done. Time Eater is going to be a problem if we don't find focus. Okay, I like it. It's another thing. Like, this might immediately get evoked by a chill at some point, but yeah. Alright. Elites, where you at? Pretty scary path. That's very difficult to do. I'm not sure if a deck like ours can do a lot of elites. I've just never played with this type of deck proficiently up to like Act 3 and 4. So I don't know what helps us win. Jax is definitely a good pickup for sure. Okay, I think... Who's our boss? I think the plan for Time Eater... Okay, it is Time Eater. So I think the plan for this fight is to Jax a million times before we do anything else. So that way we're not increasing the strength of Time Eater besides blocking. And we just outscale Time Eater with Jax and block with Go for the Eyes. So we're gonna go low in Time Eater fight. So once we get to 50% HP on Time Eater, we'll be able to blast him down with All for One. I hope that's the plan. Because what other choice do we have? How does a deck like ours beat Time Eater? I'm glad it's first, so we can get through a hurdle. Multicast for Time Eater. But again, we need focus to make that happen. We have a whole act to acquire some amount of focus, so that's good. Because we'll be able to have a decent amount of energy generation, most likely. We would take turbos, if that were the case. Multicast... We'd have to multicast a Dark Orb in Time Eater fight, which means not evoking Frost Orbs to block, which also means we need Recursion. So we can move our Dark Orb back to the back. Do you have Capacitor? No, I don't. The last Capacitor was from a Potion. Potion of Capacity. But a Capacitor would fit well in our deck too. So we're looking for Orb generation, Orb slot generation, focus. I think those are still a viable plan for a block. And if we have 3 more Orb slots, a Bias Cognition, we should have a decent time blocking. In conjunction with just playing a million cards, 0-cost cards. I'm not sure. I really don't know. Let's path out a little better path here. Actually, so it's either take 3 elites or only 2 elites. But I feel like with a deck like ours, maybe it's better to be safe. I just don't want question marks, too many question marks in Act 2. Like, I see a path like this, but... And we don't have a late Act shop. We have a mid one. Upgraded Barrage could help. Yeah, absolutely, with the Jax. We wouldn't even need an upgrade, but we just need more orb slots to make that worth. 6 orb slots, what does it upgrade to? Like, it's base 4 damage per orb, and I think it's upgrades to 6. And if we have a bunch of Jax in play, yeah, it should be pretty good with the orb slots. Or we can go with the original plan, pick up a Barrage, and just Jax a million times, and then try to Barrage. One less elite. That might have to be the thing we do. We should have an okay amount of gold for here. Remove the last strike. I think I will take Green Path, actually. Go either this way or this way. They're both the same, right? Yeah, we have the option for question mark here, I guess. But hopefully one of these two is Mind Bloom. Draw more. We don't need this for this fight. Oops. We have 12 block in hand with if we play Echo Form. Pretty ridiculous. 12 plus 4. 16. So we take 3 to play. Oh, we don't need to do that. What the hell are we doing? Just do this. Yay. Create 2 random orbs when it's upgraded. Nah, we just max HP. We don't want unupgraded cards going into Time Eater. No. Probably don't need to self-damage ourselves. Yeah, plus 6, so 34, 39, 22, 36, 49. Oh, 39. Shit. Alright, whatever. Took damage for no reason. That's bad. Good luck, Keanu. Lack of AoE hurts. Thanks, Ranwood. What's up? How are you? Thank you. I'm good. About to drive into work. Oh, good luck. Today is my last day before my day off. Tomorrow I'm off. Should we do something different on the stream tomorrow? Would be nice to have electrodynamics. Yeah. I was sad that we couldn't pick up that upgraded one earlier in the shop. $24 hour? 24 hour? Are you... What? Hell nah, dog. I'll die. Alright, this is a complicated fight with this stupid, no... Hmm. Damn. Oof. Alright, we've finally done it. Bye-bye. Turbo is here, but I feel like we need more draw than anything else. But I will take an upgraded turbo. There's no reason not to take this. And I suppose stack is also a decent card, just by virtue of the fact that we can play an all for one, put all the zero cost cards back in our deck, and then play the stack. Not bad. But we don't have, again, enough draw. We have temporary draw with Fission, and a little bit more with Compile and Cool-Headed. I would like more draw. And energy. But this allows us to use Hologram more as draw than anything else. Uh-oh, falling. Please. Please let it be something bad. We were saying that Scrape could be something we could remove. It's not upgraded. And also, it only sometimes draws zero-cost cards. Kind of adding quite a few one-cost cards. Okay. Alright, here we go. Self-repair. Plus. And it's on sale. That's really good. We can buy also Sling of Courage, I guess. Is that worth? Maybe for Shield and Spear. So we don't have to spam so many Jaxes. But this doesn't work in Time Eater. That's my only concern. We definitely take this. I suppose we could save all for ones with the rebound. Actually, rebound is pretty good, right? But we're looking for Time Eater solves, and we're not finding any. Oof, this is rough. Blue potion for Time Eater? Liquid memories? What would we liquid memories? It's the same as hologram, except it doesn't cost energy. We'll probably need health for Time Eater. Do I like an upgraded stack? How many real cards do we have? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So at most, stack is blocking for 16 at most. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard. Spam Jack's hologram, then memory for 9 strength. Yeah, but that's just a minor thing. I'd rather not spend money and keep my potions. That's really expensive. 85 gold, that's half my gold. Saving gold now means that I can have a decent amount going into Act 4. That doesn't really help me survive. I would take it if it's like... What potion would help me survive in Time Eater, to be honest? I really don't know. Duplication potion? Maybe? I'm not even sure. Do I remove 65 gold? Remove a strike. I think we do. Buy strike. Taking key. Alright, let's go. Who you is? Alright, this is by far our worst fight. By far. This is really not bueno. Double self-repair. Double chill. Electrodynamics makes this an easier fight. Yeah, that's why that is the only reason why we wanted it, is for Reptomancer specifically. Adding one card to solve our worst fight is the best thing we could have done, but yeah. Against Spikers, we just kill the other things around the Spikers and just kill it with one lightning per turn, because Spikers don't do damage. We just have to block with Frost, and then we just slowly whittle it down. I need block here. I'm gonna do this. Ow. Please, Repto. Why you gotta do me like this? That sucks. Alright, at least we can fire pot this, I guess. That feels really bad, but... Ah, man. All right, slowly but surely, we're doing the thing. Processors are slow, but so good. Yeah, even with zero focus, they're not bad. But we're starting to see like where the power isn't in our deck, and it's AoE fights. Getting chipped down really hard. Did we not play self-repair? We didn't. Oof. We can't block. 10 block. We kill here, we weaken here. This will be... We can just see, I suppose. I'll bet it'll die to the bronze scales. Yeah, it's been bad. I mean, on the draw order, it's been a little weird, a little wonky. Because we could have drawn into hologram this turn. And just killed the Repto here. Do this. Yeah, it just dies. Sad. Alright. We'll end it. Damn, man. Capacitor. So we're getting a little slow now. We are probably... We're sometimes having dead turns, but Capacitor helps Fission a lot. That's 3 more draw and energy on Fission. Yeah, we'll take that. Thank. Whoa! Oh, Binsan. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, lots of energy next turn, I guess. Thank you. How's it going? How are you? Okay, 1,000,000 energy next turn. We don't need Jax for this. Good, good. Me too. Although this run... This kind of hurts. Having dead draws like this. Getting chipped down. I think I'm gonna Gambler's Brew here. Much better. Okay, on A20, the increasing spikes by 3 is different than A1, where it stays at 3. Yeah. The spikes are pretty brutal. Spikers, you need a solution for. The game forces you to find a... Excuse me. Goodness. The game, climbing A20, forces you to find a solution for spikers. Let's up this a little bit. There we go. So, yeah. But we're okay. We're fine. We have lightning orbs, so it'll do a thing without us taking damage. Let's get 2 of these. Ooh, that's good. I need to double self-repair. We'll probably have to rest here too. A weird fight for sure. All right. Well. We're just never going to get self-repair in our hand. Ever. Yay. Alright, we're getting through it. No damage taken, please. Finally. Pop. Sheesh. It's a lot of healing, by the way. Sag. Pocket Watch would have been okay for like a setup turn, I guess. Yes. Against Ma, we probably don't need to take damage. We're gonna get likely another 20 healing though. 69, nice. Oh, Mrs. Disruptor. I can't believe you spent your points on that. They just start lower on lower ascensions. Oh wait, what? Spikers increase their spikes on all ascensions. Oh, I see. I didn't know it worked that way. What's up, 2-Bet? Alright. Redeem. bed making stream. Oh, but Minnie's here. We did it. Let me get a drink. Oh, no, actually, I have my water here. Nice. Whoa! I got shocked. Sheesh. Freaking wintertime. Always getting shocked. Static shocked. Hilarious that he actually added that redeem. Yeah, of course. That's just for Mrs. Disruptor. What, do we have to do something if it's already made? Or I just force Mrs. Disruptor to spend 2k points every time? Here's need a humidifier. Yeah. I thought the thing in the living room was working. I guess it's kind of not for that, huh? Let's draw first. Turbo to play Echo Form? We already had... no, we don't. Shit. We needed a plasma in front. You gotta turn it on? Oh, okay. I got my small humidifier at work now. Nice. Tiny. Yeah, she's in the office today. And tomorrow, too, she's back to the normal work schedule. Only Mondays and Fridays at home. Yeah, it's so cold. Oh my god. My hands were like not able to move. They're just like, ugh. We have hologram for to pull one void out, I guess. We could just possibly see them right now, right? No, I don't want to see two voids. 2 energy turn does not sound fun against Maw. Double the loop. How many zero cost cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Love how we can make Disruptor do 10 squats and push-ups for the same as making the bed. The most expensive redeem? Yeah. You have to watch. You need to earn that privilege. It shows how much he hates making the bed because it's expensive. Yes, exactly. Expensive, man. Okay. I'm fine with that. Focus would make this deck so broken. Hilarious if you use it on WFH day sitting in the next room. What do you mean? Me confused. Please, Hlep. I want to see self-repair. As soon as possible. I don't want to draw. No! Alright, we chill one more turn. Please don't die. Yay! Bop. Multicast is here. We just don't take multicast. What do we use multicast on? Is it possible to generate 1 billion energy and just multicast a 3 damage lightning orb? Is it dumb to do that? We're kind of just scaling with strength, right? Multicast is only good with the if we can put the nuclear battery in front, the plasma. Lightning orbs with Jax. Lightning orbs with Jax? Jax gives you strength. Lightning orbs don't work with strength. Lightning orbs are only focus. But this is interesting with strength, right? Let's see if we have 3, 6, 9. Like, let's say we take 9 damage. I mean, yeah, 9. 9 strength. It's going to be 16 times 2, so 32 for 1. It's not bad. This is kind of in the same spirit as Barrage. But I feel like I want to see Barrage more than I want to take this. This is worthless in Donu Deka and Shield and Spear. Streamline is good too with strength in a long battle. No, we don't take unupgraded cards in this point in the run. Absolutely not. It's okay with hologram and stuff, but we're doing other things. I suppose this sometimes can be 0 cost pretty quickly to draw back in with All for One, but we should look for other ways than this to deal damage. We don't take unupgraded cards, especially against Time Eater. Time Eater will punish you for not having upgraded cards. Or having no upgraded cards. Or few upgraded cards. Because you want to have more value out of the single cards that you play in that fight more than in any other fight. Because you're limited to 12 cards. So you need to have very powerful single play cards in Time Eater if you're going to beat it fast enough to scale fast enough. But our scaling is kind of solved with Jax in that fight, so. And it makes Streamline, I guess, with a lot of strength is okay, but so is All for One, right? We just All for One over and over. Yeah, we're still yet to find a Time Eater solve, huh? But this is in and of itself a Time Eater solve. If we're sticking to the plan of playing Jax like 4 or 5 times. So let's say at maximum we take 15 damage from this. We generate 15 strength, right? 15, that's 22 times 2. And then with vulnerability, that's 33 times 2. That's actually really good. I unlocked Ascension with Defect on Time Eater. I was a Rainbow deck that could cook a Dark Orb, then bop him. Yeah, I love this kind of decks. But as you climb Ascensions, you'll start finding that trying to cook Dark Orbs might kill you. It's a strategy that's really good if you know how to use it well. Like, we would definitely take, if we were an Orb deck with Rainbow or like Dark Orb generation, like Darkness, we'd definitely take Multicast because we have a decent amount of energy generation, and we also have loops. If we could, like, in the best case scenario, if you have Dark Orbs and you double loops with your Echo Forms and you sit that boy in front, even without focus, 8 times loops on a Dark Orb instantly turns it into something crazy. I had 9 slots with Lightning and 3 defrag. Yeah, that's really good. But yeah, we would... Dark Orb is a solve for us too, I feel like. Even without... focus, I feel like we could make a really big Darkness Orb with loops and Echo Form. So we should do that instead of taking this really subpar card. Because that Darkness will probably be good into Shield and Spear too, and Donu Deka. I don't know, maybe Donu Deka we need to park a Frost Orb in front to make that viable. We really need to get through Time Eater. That's the only concern we have right now. It's probably this, just because it's offered to us right now. I think I have to take that. We're just going in a different direction, but one card and sticking with the plan of just playing Jax a lot can do wonders, because we can, with Hologram, we can do this Rip and Tear twice in one turn. So 33 times 2 is 66, and 66 times 2 is 122. We can do 122 damage in one turn, and possibly like one-shot Time Eater from the halfway point with a bunch of Jax in play. We'll do nothing but block and Jax and search for Jax. All for one with Jax. We should be able to build up strength fairly quickly. Echo Form the Jax. And then at some point we'll Echo Form a self-repair. So we can heal all the damage back. Alright, I will take this. Do you have a good upgrade? Not really. The only upgrades we want to give are draw. And nothing gives us that. No draw upgrades. Would we ever take a Heat Sinks in this deck? We have Egg, so maybe Heat Sinks would be good draw. We have quite a few powers. I think just rest here is fine. This could be either... who do we fight? Reptomancer, so Giant Head or freaking Nemesis. Giant Head is going to get destroyed. Nice. I can draw more with Compile Driver and hopefully see a Frost. But then the draw gets wasted. Cool deck. First time chatter, what's up? Hey, good stream. I'm not a big loop fan, so I think that sometimes I don't pick them up when I should. How important do you feel they are in your deck right now? So loop is generating passively 8 block if we don't double play them with Echo Forms. So that's in and of itself not that bad. We did not see a single focus card this entire run. Not even one. And we have Egg too. We picked this up in hopes of at least getting one. If we had a single upgraded defrag, just one, it would make loops insane. 4x4 block, so that's 16 block on turn at the start of your turn with 2 loops, and we have plenty of draw to be able to play them and energy generation to be able to play them. I think loops are really good as just a passive block source. Even like it's putting in work even with no focus. I think those 2 loops are probably responsible for blocking a very huge amount of damage. If I had to guess, if I had to just like trying to be objective. Oh yeah, of course. If you want to check out our deck. Our loops permanent buff. In battle they are. So you play them and then every turn, at the start of your turn, do the passive thing that Frost does. So it gives you 2 block. We have 4, so it gives us 8 block at the start of our turn. Yeah, you don't have to say sorry. It's okay. Here's our deck. We did Astrolabe, and it gave us these 3 cards. Fission, Reboot, Hologram. And that was actually perfect for us at the time that we picked it up. This was Act 1, by the way. Our bonus was gold. So we took 100 gold. We went to a first shop. We only got 1 elite in Act 1 because we were very weak. We picked up cards like Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes. We lost a one cool-headed to Ranwid. Curse you! Loops are very strong. And also loop is a passive way to deal with a Time Eater's attacks too. It's a little bit harder because we want to use Centennial Puzzle sometimes. It makes it a little awkward. But yeah. Pretty good. Did we cycle that void back? Okay, fine. Whatever. And then sometimes we have turns like this where it's just very awkward. Yay. One beam cell is fine. This is something that I wanted to talk to you about, Top Deck, is that as you get later into the act and into the game, at a certain point you have to stop picking up cards. And I'm not picking this up because of Time Eater. I'm not taking this because we don't need it. We have enough vulnerable with All for One just being able to apply it. And this is like -1 draw, right? So I'm thinking about hologram here, actually, but it's just a little awkward. It can be draw sometimes, so. We just don't have dexterity, right? It's weird. Yeah, we'll take the max HP. Alright, giant head. Welcome to your doom. Oh, also, in this fight, top deck, order matters. You want to play all of your non-attack cards first before you do anything. So plan around playing your attacks last, because this slow effect gives you huge damage boosts. Whenever you play a card, Giant Head receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. So you can imagine if we play like 10 cards, it's 100% more damage. It stacks. So every time you play a card, it gets more slowed. And then more slow means more damage from your attacks. So make sure that as you climb Ascensions, you understand what your elites do, so you can play around that mechanic. Because oftentimes, you'll be in a situation where you're weak to a fight like Giant Head. If you're not playing around the mechanic, you just die. Because you want to race Giant Head down as fast as possible. I need the Reading Rainbow song. The more you know. Autocorrect on the phone is a bitch, yeah. Annoying. I think we just safely reboot here. I'm fine with that. I want to do this, actually. Sad. No attacks. Makes me want a PC for Spire mods in Marvel. Yeah. You can build one for, I would say, for Marvel Rivals and Spire, you could probably get away with like a $500 PC. I know that's not in the budget, but it's doable with, you know, a low amount. I think I'm going to Jax one time here. Just so we can scale this fight a tad bit faster and draw some cards. Go for the eyes one more time. We have 10 healing, so. Double loop. It's if I, oh, or Steam Deck, great for Slay the Spire? Absolutely. I love Slay the Spire on Steam Deck. It's perfect. It's if I back out of Mongolia. Steam Deck, Spire in bed, I would never get any sleep. Oh my god, yeah. Bye-bye. Kyria. Ew. I guess we could get 2 lifts. And that's, you know, scaling. Yes. Man. Skim. Skim is just straight up draw. It's good. Maybe we upgrade that even instead of lifting. Just straight draw. I'm really hoping Toolbox gives us something big, but we're sticking with the plan. Jacks over and over, even at the detriment of our HP. And then we rip and tear. Let's draw. Whoops, wrong order. Wrong order. Whoops. Have we gotten stronger? I think so. Okay. GG. Oh, goodness. We do it. Echo and Echo form. And then have 3 double played cards per turn. Will allow us to scale Time Eater really quick. How do we block Time Eater, though? Just Frost Orb in the front? We're going to be playing a lot of cards, but we'll be able to scale Jax really quickly. With the hologram, with the All for One, we'll just be able to Jax, All for One, Jax, hologram, Jax, and get to like crazy amounts of strength really quick. Orbs and loops. Indeed. We lift in here? Are we a lifting bro? Or just a skim? Or just 2 lifts? Lifts help us do everything that we want to do, right? It's a little bit less that we have to worry about in Time Eater specifically. We'll lift, whatever. Bomb is a way to deal a decent amount of damage for 1 card played. Do we care about that? We can play this over and over with hologram. All right, I guess that's kind of our solve, huh? 16 blocks, so we take 16 here. We take 20 block. Just draw a bunch of cards. Got Echo Form in play. We can't play Bomb then this turn if we play Echo Form. And let's draw next turn. We can always play the Bomb with the hologram. It's fine. We can also block with Capacitor and just a shitload of Frost Orbs. Is that true? No, we just double Jax every turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. We just skip the loop this turn? No, because it won't be useful until the next turn. Maybe we want double play loops, huh? I'm not sure. Increase the strength and it goes to 10 by 3. We have 10 block right now. That kind of sucks, actually. Maybe it's defend, hologram, defend, and then play the jacks. That way we'll have 10 strength. 10 strength makes rip and tear what? 17 by 2? And then with vulnerability, it's 24 by 2. And then play that 2 times. So 48 times 2 is 96. So 96 played for playing 2 rip and tears. That's really good. Time meter, bye-bye. Yeah, we're okay. We have self-repair still. And we have another echo form, so we can... defend, hollow defend. 15 block. It would still take a little bit. We also don't have to proc this turn, but I think it's better to block. Maybe loop is better, actually. Time Eater, you need to chill. Once we get our other echo form in play and get the loops going, this should be a little bit smoother. I'm debating whether to put bomb in play right now. 2 cards. Nah, we want 6 cards for next turn. This generates 6 block for us. I mean 12 block, sorry. One, 2. We can't play 3 cards. Oh, we can. 1, 2, 3. One, and then we need 3 more. Just got here. Jax, that's awesome. Hell yeah. We found this near the end of Act 2, and we used it to scale our way up, and we're now using it to abuse. We're using it and abusing it. So we can one-shot Time Eater with this Rip and Tear that we found. This is this was the only Time Eater solve we found, I think. Yes, okay, I see. Those loops are saving your life. They're just not flashy about it. Yeah, there's just a passive, bunch of block per turn. It's good. And as you get focus, it becomes that much better. So you scale in both your ability to block and your ability to it just scales your ability to block. Focus does. And since we have egg, we're definitely going to pick up a upgraded egg or upgraded defrag if we can. All right, so 3 cards left. I think it's Hollow Jax Dual Cast. Dual Cast is 10 plus 6. 16, 20, 24. So we still take a bunch. I want to get to scaling as soon as possible. The faster the better. Because what are our other options? Just block again. It's already weak. We can get another Echo Form in play also. Okay, so Dora, there was a Chinese player, I don't remember the name, got a 22 or 24 win streak on Defect, and he made a tier list and said that Loop is either A or S tier, if I'm not mistaken. I think he put it in S tier, along with Meteor Strike. Yes. Mayfly, is that right? Yeah, I think you got it. Thank you, Avenging Angel. Yeah, but anyway, very highly regarded. And if they're already upgraded, why not? I don't know about this turn, though. This kind of sucks. I feel like I have to defend here. Hollow dual cast, defend. Two, 4, 5, 10. That's doing a lot more than that. Oh, we got a cat. Cat aggro. Help. Shoot. It's a lot. Yeah? Okay. Hello, kitty. Shoulder cat. Go! Mini. Alright, finally. No, not on my keyboard. Come on. You can sit in my lap. 1, 2, 3. Do we next turn Jax again? This is rough. We're gonna start having trouble blocking now. We need to hurry up. Can you guys hear her meow? That's so funny. Hi, Minnie. We're looking at 48, 70, 62. This is very bad. 3 cards to play next turn. 4 more block. Ouch. Maybe we're just dead here, huh? Let's see. We have 12. So 16 more, that's 28. Weaken. It goes to 12 by 3. So 48. All right. All right, we need damage. All right. I think we got it. That was a nail biter. All right, our plan worked. But not very well. Too bad we couldn't get self-repair double played. All right, next one. All right, I think this is also our worst matchup. One of our worst. Maybe not. Maybe Awaken one would have been tougher. We just have to not take damage. And it's hard to do that at the beginning. I'll just take a finesse. It's fine. Let's draw. Can't do this right now. Only with fission can we do this. Okay. Not bad. Nice turn one, but we're taking damage here, unfortunately. At least we get our powers in play. Heat sinks would be so gross. Unfortunate. No, not triple. We only have one Echo Form in play. We can get one more Echo Form in play with Hologram. We can also get Echo Form in play if we draw into Fission, which is like a 50% chance to happen. We could also see Reboot in the same hand. I feel like I want to Jax one more time. Maybe even 2 more times. Let's see, we Hologram, All for One, Turbo. We Turbo, and then Finesse, All for One. And then what? What do we draw? I guess we could draw with Skim, huh? Okay, I like that. Take 1 for this. Don't put a void in our draw pile. I mean, our discard pile. We could also turbo skim into fission and full block, but we're only taking one. Definitely don't do this. Jacks one more time. All right, do we have it? Do we have it? I don't know. We're possibly dead this turn. Just draw first, I guess. Alright. Hopefully we kill Donu next turn. Draw 6. Or draw 4. Draw 6. Alright, we might die here too. Just depends on what happens. Shit. We draw into both voids. Oh. GG's. GG's. Oh well. That was a fun run. Oh man, those void draws really killed it. That was really fun though. That was a cool run. Yeah, it was cool, but I don't know. Let's talk about it for a second. I liked it. Double Echo Form, just one all for one was very handy. We couldn't dump our hand that last turn to get more zero cost cards in our hand, I think. I think we had exactly 2 energy, right? Run it back on switch. Thought you were cooked against the Time Eater. Nice try. Thank you. Thank you, Big Keck. I was about to say, it was lucky that we found that skim at the end there. Yeah. That skim drew so many cards. Oh, you want to see the Watcher build? Yeah. This Watcher one was insane. Absolutely crazy. It was cool, and then Time Eater exists. Yeah, we took so much damage. We had like 80-something health, and we got down to 20. So Time Eater did like 60-something to us. Unfortunate. I just didn't see also Donodeka working out that good. I don't know. We just didn't find ways to mitigate strength gain. Besides, because our block plan was a little bit weak with just unupgraded Frost Orbs. But you saw like how much Loop and Frost Orbs carried us this run. And in conjunction with being able to play zero-cost cards forever. And in Act 1, holy moly, we got so many upgrades. Crazy. Oh well. But yeah, this was a crazy one too. Double Talk to the Hand. And Tantrum with Wallop. And at the end we got Omniscience. I'm pretty sure. Where did we find Omniscience at? We found it pretty late. Yeah, there we go. From the Spire growth. 3 elites Act 1. Only the Burning Elite in Act 2. And then, yeah, 2 elites in Act 3. But this run became very powerful from the beginning. This was really cool. In the heart fight, we omniscienced. Where is it? Where'd you go? Talk to the hand, without an Apo. So it was 4 block per attack played. I mean, per instance of damage. And then we upgraded the next one, so it was 7 block per attack played, or per instance of damage. So we were generating so much block with halts, zero-cost halts, rush down to draw, and just generate 1 million block with Talk to the Hand. I think we survived all the way until like when Heart was doing 8x15, and we blocked it. But this was a cool run. All right, we got to reset the win streak. Sag. 0. Back to 0. My best is 2, by the way, for everybody watching. Spire is such a hard game, man. Let's pull it up. What do you guys want me to play? Since we have a 0 streak. Yo! Who is that? Doramac? Hold on, let me make this poll real quick. All right, we'll do this for 2 minutes. No ads, so cool. Yo, Dora, thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. We're almost to 100. Can you believe it? That's wild. I can't believe we've gotten so far. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, how's everybody's day going? Put on some music. Oh, shh, ladies in the lead. Silent is my favorite character. Not to sway any votes, all right? It's just what it is. It used to be Defect, and I like the fact that Defect has so many ways to be built. Like you can do physical damage from hand, you can do passive damage with orbs, you can control your energy very well as Defect, and you can generate 1 million energy for your X-Cost cards, namely multicast. And I guess sometimes Reinforced Body. But Silent is just, I don't know. I think I've mentioned this on the channel before, but I think I had a stretch of Silent playing. I only played Silent for probably 300 to 400 hours. Only Silent. And I'm still not good at it. Isn't that hilarious? Okay, Schlady it is. Let's go. We're gonna have to speed up a little bit. I don't wanna run over my time too much. We got about 2 more hours, so we good. Slim Bobs. Chat, what is your favorite color? First person to type, go. Favorite color. Two shops. This looks eerily similar to what we did on Defect earlier. Ooh, Dora 1. Green. Green it is. How do you spell it? MCC? All right. We have a gold start. Gold start is pretty good, and so is remove, though. Silent likes removes early and often. And if you can determine like what cards you have, and you can figure out if you need to remove strikes or defends. I think in a Slime Boss act, we just remove a strike. Even if it's Slime Boss, we still remove strike. Silent's biggest strength is being able to full block. So sitting back with poison and then blocking your enemy. But it doesn't really work well against Slime Boss. So we're looking for Skewer probably and Eviscerate. Some such nonsense with Terror for vulnerable. I kind of like this with gold. That's a lot of gold. Unfortunately, we get only one rest site this way. That's not ideal. We could skip the gold, actually. But same deal. The rest sites here are very weird. The only multi-rest site path is this one, 3 elites, which is doable, but you have to get super strong on Silent for that to be a thing that you can do. So if we're only going to get 2 elites, it might as well be a burning. And gold helps us fight a burning elite, so I like that. Never boss swap on Silent, ever. Ever, ever, ever. I've done this a couple times, and it's always ruined my run, instantly. Yeah, we'll take the later shop. Green path, go! So 1 strike kills here. Just show dominance. Bane is a way to make poison work, fine. Prepared against a burning knob is absolute death. Unless we have just crazy synergies for this. So no. I'll just take a Bane. And Naked Bane is... I guess it's doable. We'll see. So we draw 5 cards. We could bottom deck these, but then we full block, or we could top like a combination of like strikes and defense. 4 strikes and a defend. We still defend. Do we have enough damage if we have 4 defense and 1 strike? We deal no damage, right? Because it's dealing 16 per next turn. So we just full block. I guess we have enough. If it's 4 defense, we have enough damage with neutralize, strike, and bane. 13 plus 16? Yeah, we do. So we just go ahead and block. And we just have lethal next turn. No, we don't. 13. Do we take 2 to guarantee lethal? I don't think so. 2 off the top could be defend, neutralize, survivor. And it's hard to say, right? Because we just need 1 damage. Weird. I think we just guarantee lethal. Aww. Just to make Bane do its thing, I guess. Starts like this are pretty weak. In A20, having to pick up Poison Stab and Bane against Slime Boss is a sure way to die. Skewer. Also backstab. Backstab is decent. Just upfront damage for the elites. But Skewer is really good. So I guess in a deck like this, we want strength more than anything else. Good thing we have strength pot. Alright. Decent amount of gold too. What can we afford? Can't afford a rare relic. Possibly. We can possibly afford an uncommon one. But I think more than anything, we're looking for damage. What if we draw no damage? We almost did. We could have drawn another defend here, and we'd have taken all our money. Thank goodness for that that Bane, huh? After image. After image. He had 1 poison still. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's the difference between picking a damage card and not picking a damage card sometimes. We could have done more damage earlier in the fight too. If we had just played turn 1 Survivor and then 2 strikes. Or no, a Skewer. That would have been acceptable too. Just take 3 to... But then next turn we took 6, right? So, I don't know. We played it pretty well. Am I looking at after image here? Because these 2-cost cards don't go well with Skewer. We're going to spend all our energy on Skewer. But then after image is like kind of good with Shivs, which is what we want to do. I'm taking it. Rare card. Toolbox again? Toolbox carried us pretty hard in the last run. I don't know how many times we got like something really useful from Toolbox. Like pretty much, I don't know how many battles this saved our hides or gave us something really broken. Toolbox was good last run, so I think we'll take it again. We'll have 101 gold left. Just remove a card. We already have potions. We don't have draw. Outmaneuver helps. After image just a tiny bit. So does escape plan. But Knob, huh? Knob is going to be scary. I wonder if we just take Dagger Spray, actually, for Sentries. Sentries we can't do anything against Poison Stab and Bane. And maybe this gets one of them low enough to skewer. I don't like dagger spray though. Skewer outmaneuver is also really good. It's on sale. We could do this and remove too. Maybe that allows us to get a really good split with vulnerability only. Okay. Is it ever just remove defend? I feel like it is. I don't know. I'm terrified of Knob. But maybe unjustified, huh? Strength pot will carry us. Alright, let's do it. Alright, it is sentries. Sag. Panache never procs. Even with a zero cost skewer. Only with zero cost skewer does it ever proc. Skewer, neutralize, 3 1-cost cards. So, I don't know, that's optimistic. I'd rather take the block, actually. This is probably bad enough to strength pot. Oh, by the way, first time chatter. Taub. I probably said that really wrong. So we can bane this later. I don't think after image is saved does very much HP, huh? In case of skewer. 16, so realistically only dealing 13. So it'd be a 31. We can still skewer this. We can still skewer this. Just one there then. Maybe we don't skip 8 damage there. I don't know. Alright, huge skewer coming. Nar. Nine by 3. No. 12 by 3, sorry. Alright, we shouldn't take any more damage, I don't think. He says as he takes damage. Ornithopter is really nice. Blade Dance. So Knob is now on the table. I'm not sure if we can do this path anymore. It might have to be this way. Alternatively, this way. I don't want question marks, really. Question marks hurt you in Act 1. I mean, they, like, literally damage you, right? Searing Light, take damage, upgrade 2, take damage, gain gold. Although we don't have much gold, so we could just leave that event. Because it takes your gold, right? So. Alright, we have a little bit more damage now and more block alternatively, so. Usually runs like this don't go very well, but let's see. Skewer can carry us quite a bit. Skewer, maybe Silence best Act 1 attack card. Yeah, I would agree with that. Especially when we were going into a shop in Act 1 and we could have saw Chemex or something. That would have been cool. Chemex would have made this gross. Oh well. We are not doing discard things. This isn't useful right now. Flying Knee is okay-ish with Skewer, but... Huh. This is just a generally good card, right? AoE fights, so we're probably hitting maybe an AoE fight like Slimes or whatever. Oh, by the way, what's up, Stonecutter? How are you? You're working and lurking? That's really good. What are you doing? Okay, we can Apo. Not much. Cool. Yeah, it's going good. Stream's going well. We're having fun as usual. We just chilling today. Perfect block. $18 damage splits. How do I feel about 21 HP slimes? Not really, right? We could do more next turn. This great loop defect run. Oh, yeah. Were you in here for that, Stonecutter? We had an all-for-one zero-cost build and hit Time Eater. Time Eater took like 50 or 60 HP from us, and then we hit Donu Deka, and our only AoE was Sweeping Beam. But we had Jax that run. Jax was really cool. We had Jax with Centennial Puzzle, so we would Jax, all for one, Jax again, and Echo Forms too, so that's how we scaled out of Time Eater, because we had no answer for Time Eater besides one Rip and Tear, so we scaled our strength in that fight, took a bunch of damage, and then killed it at the end with Rip and Tear. So we skipped the heal phase. But yeah, that was a rough, really rough fight. No? Just take another Piercing Well. In case of bad split, take another Piercing Well. This could be Knob or Lagavulin. Laga we do okay against, kinda. Okay. Depends on draw order, right? We want to see outmaneuvers before the skewers. Before the skewer. And on a turn where it's the last Lagavulin attack. So Laga might be okay. We might take a little bit of damage in that fight, but I think Gremlin Knob just teabags us. And only colorless potion to get through it. I'm not feeling confident. If this is Knob, If this is a difficult hardpool fight, like Gremlin Gang, and then this is Knob, we're probably dead. I think we'll skip these. We have Gremlin Horn, though, but... Like, what if we can't kill even one, right? It's just strikes and a couple defends turn. We can't even kill one Gremlin. Sounds simultaneously brutal and sick, yeah. I think we're safe to skip this. We have a decent relics for Slime Boss too. Like Gremlin Horn is really good. I'm skipping that. Oh. Dead Adventurer Knob? So we don't take Blade Dance? No. Another Skewer. Save money and go here? It's possible. Nah. One more Blade Dance for Act 2 and After Image. We're not really solidified in any direction, but After Image gives us a really good block plan for Act 2 in conjunction with Piercing Whales. Helps us get around Frail, which is important in Act 2. So is Deflect, huh? I want more damage. Okay, now we can probably activate Panache. Bye-bye. Bop. We're good on poison. Maybe just take one cloak. But we have so many upgrades. Upgrade the Blade Dances, or just upgrade a cloak. We could also upgrade Outmaneuver to get a bigger skewer. 6 energy skewer, that's 60 damage. And pop Colorless. Can we get vulnerability from Colorless Potion? Yeah, we can, right? Let's see. I don't like a Predator. Nah. Alright. What are they doing? Just a casual 30 damage turn 1. LOL. I wonder if Apo saves us way more HP than anything we're doing right now. This is 12. But we're going to gain energy. I wonder if it's ever just kill the fat gremlin. No, we got to kill the sneakies. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We can kill it with Poison Stab. 10 plus 4. I guess just strike then. Yay. Alright. Full block it is. Glass Knife. Do I just skip Glass Knife? It's good damage, right? We're already incentivized to take strength. With the Skewer, Bane hitting twice, multiple times, Blade Dance hitting multiple times. Shuriken would be insane for us. But then how do we get past Time Eater? With poison. Catalyst. I'm taking it. More damage, more better. Nice. Pretty easy fights. Alright. This means that we have a really good slime boss now. Double outmaneuver? No, we don't need this. We have no dex, so we're going to be relying on Shiv and after images later. Alright. Good to go. Now the question is, do we upgrade? I really like Cloak upgrade with together with after image. And now that we have Attack Potion, Glass Knife doesn't really need an upgrade. Plus 10 damage on Skewer if we have well-laid plans. Sad. We have healing via Toy Ornithopter, I guess. Perhaps upgrade saves us a lot more HP. One Blade Dance against Burbs, and we can knock one out with an upgraded Blade Dance. We can't even do that with Skewer. I guess we have 2 Piercing Wails for Burbs, too. That's crazy. Initially, plus 8 damage with the upgrade. That's absolutely bananas. This should be able to save us much more HP than healing will. Alright, Bane together with the attack pot. Or Skewer together with the attack pot. Alright, so let's see. 14 plus 12? Otherwise, we don't survive. Alright. After image for next turn. So let's see, let's calculate a little bit. 14, 28, 34. So it goes down to 56. We could do 50. 50 and 56 are... Is that a big deal? This does 50 without maneuver. So we could one-shot one at some point. But we're still going to split regardless, right? If one attacks and the other doesn't, we could just split the... one of them. Maybe I just want to put outmaneuver in play. So we have a 50 damage Skewer. So we're still getting 14, right? They'll be at 52? 51. So it's just barely sets it at 1. Huh. or 61 rather. Whoops. Dry potion here. We can split one of them. This will give us easier targets to proc Gremlin Horn. Is 40 a bigger deal than 50? I think so. Maybe we just take the 18, right? And don't go frail. Or 17, rather. Lol. I really think we'd take 18 here. So we can have easy targets for Gremlin Horn. Ouch. Our discovery. Save me. Does not save me? Because we're weak. Does 1,000 cuts save us? Can we kill both of these with 1,000 cuts? Yeah, I think so. And then we take another... No, we survive because of after image. Do we survive? This here? That's 7. No, we don't. We just die, right? We're still dead? I wonder if Bouncing Flask would have been the play. Strike here. 1, 2. Yeah. We can't kill both. Thinking draw. Oh, did we see? Oh, we saw the the finesse. Oh yeah, huh? Maybe it was draw there. Hopefully draw into like Piercing Whale. I think you're right. We can kill one. Yes, yes. So, oh yeah, actually that gives us another energy. So we do this. Actually, yeah, we have to just kill one and see what we draw. Oh my goodness. We've done it. Horn, thank you. I guess it was the correct play to take 18, and so we had an easier time proccing the horn. Who would have thunk it? Splits at 30. And have a bigger skewer later. And glass knife. Yeah. All right. GG's. Sheesh. We did it. GG's. That was a rough one, but we managed. Yeah, so good. Even going into all 3 acts, this is insane. Darklings, here we come. So, the state of our deck. We have absolutely no draw whatsoever. We are beholden to the initial 7, then 5 cards per turn. And only drawing with Gremlin Horn might be enough sometimes. We could kill something with Skewer and then play a Survivor along with Neutralize sometimes. Or generate block with a Blade Dance. We draw off the top. Who knows, right? But we have to kill, so... Does 1,000 Cuts make that worse or better? I'm not considering Phantasmal Killer unless it's Pyramid, right? We just don't know. No, Phantasmal Killer. It's good if you can retain, and it's good if it's 0 cost and you have a lot of draw. So upgraded, right? So you can abuse this by playing it over and over and over and have double damage every turn. Too expensive for Silent? Yeah, it's true. It's a bad card that gets better with it has a really good upgrade. 2 to all constantly every time we play Blade Dance. You know, 8 damage to all, 8 damage to all. If this is upgraded, then 6 damage to all. Decent. We have 2 Blade Dances. It's not bad. We just need draw. And none of these say draw on it. Only with Reflex do we do anything with this. And not even then. This is not very good. It gave us just enough damage in Slime Boss. But we got that from a potion, right? The attack potion. So many better cards to see with the attack potion. Yeah, we have 2 Blade Dances and a Cloak. And it works well with Afterimage too. So we block with the shivs and then damage all with 1,000 cuts. Because we're okay-ish on single target with the Skewer and Outmaneuver. And with Outmaneuver, 2 extra energy can generate a lot more block, right? You thought you were a Poison Skewer? No, I'm not really considering poison. This is not poison. 1 poison card, and it's not a... Just, when you see this, don't think poison. It says poisoned on it. Just don't think poison when you see this. All the good poison builds that get to heart and beat heart don't include this card. You were working and lurking? Yeah. Streaming and leaning. Yeah, I didn't know you had all the shivs when I said 1,000 cuts was worse. Yeah, I agree. It's very expensive. It's very, very expensive. But what are the odds that we draw this when we need it the next turn? You have to first play it, wait until the next turn, and hope that you don't have dog water draw the next turn, right? Unless we have retain. So that's the only time this is good. With Pyramid, this is really good. Just hold it until you need it, and then play it, and then happy days. I think that's good enough reason. Pyramid would be our best pickup, and probably what saves this run. Since these aren't upgraded, Pyramid is a little better. We're able to... But the problem is we didn't get enough removes. Only 1 remove this act. I think that's okay. We'll take a PK. So we just said that we didn't get enough removes. And Astrolabe treated us really well last run. 1,000 cuts, then you just need Pyramid and Bullet Time, and you're cooking? Yeah. Bullet Time would have been not good to pick up before you saw what your relic would be. Because I don't think in a deck like this, Bullet Time is that good. Bullet Time likes cheap draw, so you can draw into more cards to Bullet Time them. And expensive cards. And everything is 1 cost besides Skewer, right? So plus accuracy and footwork would be icing on the cake, yeah. That's why I'm considering actually not energy here and Astrolabe for the short term. We could make ourselves better at fighting elites, but we're not good at fighting elites in the first place. I guess maybe Glass Knife. Piercing Whales. Alright, we'll take a Collar. I want a snack. Be right back for a snack attack. It is Mr. Top Deck's favorite enemy, because it kills me. We have an okay-ish amount of money to spend, but I'd rather it be more. Go to a later shop like this, so maybe we do something like this. We can decide whether we fight an elite and get a fire or not. We're gonna have to play very cautiously. Better at elite, so we can decide whether when we get our relic, to fight this. I like it. Ow. Alright, not bad. Nom nom. Alright. PK did a thing. Skip. Flying knee plus. Nah, skip. Also, an energy can do things for us, but if we're relying too much on next turn effects, I don't know. Without retain, it's not very good. Perfect. Uh-oh. Doge is barking. One sec. Juji. Okay. Do we proc this turn? No. Let's attack the back one. Nice. Blade Dance Plus? Anybody? Okay, we'll take one more. Terrified of Time Eater now. Collector, we can safely Cultist Pot, so I think we'll take it. Although I like AoE, but Sheesh. No, we don't do this. Was it ever concentrate? Actually, we should have considered that, huh? To make Skewer stronger? But the 3 discard in a 5-card hand is really brutal. I guess it just helps you end the fights quicker. But doesn't Blade Dance kind of do the same thing? For 1 energy, 16 damage, procs a bunch of after image procs. I think our best matchup right now is Book of Stabbing. We're just sitting around and waiting for a PK Phantasmal Killer to do things. Hi, boy. Gobi. We're going to skip this event. Toy Ornithopter is too good on Silent to skip because of the possibility of Alchemize, and only for that reason. And Slaver's Collar is, you know, a boss relic. Why didn't you take, like... I guess I don't want to give up anything. Okay, this event. Oh, Lord. This event. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. Oh, we can block it. Nice. Yes. Now we go after Pointy, then. Does anybody know, does this enemy ever do Bear Hug again? Starts with Bear Hug and then alternates between Lunge and Maul. Okay. That's cool. Then, yeah, we don't worry about this. At least they don't steal money. Yeah, Looter and Thief are pretty annoying to deal with. If you don't have the upfront damage and block, you'll take either chip damage or not kill anything. And on a poison deck, it's very sad. If you have main source of damage is Bouncing Flask, you're just dying. Dying. You're watching your gold leave this mortal coil. You always get Mask Relic from this event. Top deck. That's why you take this event. So, turn 1 week is pretty good. Gobi, I can't move my mouse. You're like... Oh, dude, you stink. Oh my god. He smells exactly like a butt. Gross. We have another Piercing Well, so I kind of want to kill this boy. Requesting Gobi? No, I'm not touching that boy. I'll do Mini, but not Gobi. He stinks. Mini. Oh, Mini's coiled up though. Mini. This little void. They're all wearing masks, though. I guess that's the one you take, right? She's nibbling on me. Ah, she bit my face. I bite your face. Okay. Bye, Minnie. Feels really bad to do this. Should have held that, actually. We should have played Skewer, then Glass Knife. My bad. Man. Alright, this is the death spirals that I hate on Silent. Let's see if we can make it happen, though. Without an upgrade, I don't really like it. Nah, we're not taking that. It just doesn't fit in our deck. It does nothing with Phantasmal Killer 2. So, just AoE weak, and that's it. I don't know. I don't feel like we need that. Alright. Well, we have to fight at least one. Might as well be this one. Forced elite paths, by the way. We had to fight an elite in every path that we took. No way to skip an elite this act. Alright, this is our best matchup. Well, what does it do, right? What does Crippling Cloud do? Like, let's say we drew it on this turn. It costs 2 energy, we have 4. And it reduces the damage to 18, but Neutralize already does that for free, right? It's not AoE damage, in my opinion. Without an upgrade, 4 poison to all can't really be AoE damage. Because the fight will just last too long and you'll just die. And poisons for overtime damage? Yeah, but we're not really blocking that well, is the thing. So if you wanna sit behind poison, you have to block. And we're just not blocking. We'd rather spend our energy on a Blade Dance to generate block with After Image than to cost Crippling Cloud. Yeah, but so does Poison Stab, right? And Poison Stab costs 1. And we're not playing this but once per combat, so because we have no draw. Too many cards and no draw. I think I like this. Actually, Panic Button and next turn Piercing Wail. Okay. Yeah, but like again, you're spending 2 energy to put in a single target fight like this. Spending 2 energy is just not worth. You wouldn't even play it. You would rather see another card that turn. You'd rather not have it in your deck at that point. You don't... Crippling Cloud is not a card that you pick up to pivot into poison. It would be Catalysts and Bouncing Flasks and, you know, things of the like. But if you're trying to do poison, you never pick up Crippling Cloud just for the poison. It's because of AoE weak application. Which is good in Act 3, like maybe against Triple Jawworm and also Darklings. Shapes, maybe sometimes too. We don't have enough poison to deal with a Spiker. Yeah, it's not the card in a Shiv deck. I just want to see you run a Poison Silent. You always avoid it. No, I just take whatever the game gives me. I even picked up a Bane in my first card. And we just never were offered that much poison. You don't try to force stuff in Spire. If you're trying to climb Ascensions, it's okay a little bit. In lower Ascensions, you can sometimes force a certain build. But once you get Ascender's Bane in your deck at A10, that has to stop. You can't keep trying to force builds because you'll just end up dying in Act 1 or 2. And it looks like we might die in Act 1 or Act 2 this run. Just not finding draw. We didn't see a single backflip. We didn't see a single acrobatics. Two of Silent's common pool cards that we should have seen by now. We saw 2 shops. No, just 1 shop, I guess. But plenty of card rewards and no draw. I guess Toolbox sometimes generates draw for us with Master of Strategy. I guess. Alright. Book of Stabbing. Vuln Potion. Vuln the Glass Knife. It'll be a good time. Vuln Phantasmal the turn after next. We have to block this. We can't play Panic Button, unfortunately. Because we have to hope for next turn Piercing Wail if we Panic Button now. Or we just take 10. Ow. Alright, game. Kill me slowly, please. This should be over soon, so I'm not going to hold this Piercing Wail. Just going to play it for block. Just barely. Sheesh. Fish! Can we hide behind skills and just play flechettes? It doesn't do anything. Nah. Another Piercing Wail is good, though. Plus. I'll force and stay A1. Yeah, A1, you're just making, like, you know, minor mistakes. And those can accrue over time, but not as punishing as where I'm at, but yeah. 3 Piercing Wails. Do we care about an attack? We can't hold this. Just take the panache. Painish. Alright. Well, it was a good run. Oh well. I knew that something like this could happen, so. We were relying on seeing one of our 2 Piercing Wails. And yeah, in a deck with no draw, by the end of Act 1, having like 20-something cards in our deck. I don't know. Maybe we would have saved more HP if we had not taken this and astrolabed our strikes away. It's a possibility. We never know. All right. GG's, everybody. Even Cultist Pot wouldn't have saved us this run. Or this fight. GG's. That was a fun one. Well, it's 12:30 now. Maybe we play out the rest of this stream and try to do achievements. What do you guys think? You guys want to see me try to do achievements? What is one that we can do really quick? Just because we're, you know, we're winding down, so we could do something fun. Focus on defect. So get focused. All right, we'll try that on A1. How about that? We'll go all the way down to A1. Because A1 you get more elites. Bosses are deadlier, heal less. Elites are tougher. Yeah, let's do A1 so we can get more elites. So we can see more bias cogs and the attack that generates artifact. I always forget the name of that attack. Okay, let's try. Alright, this is defect, going for focused. And I have achievement enabler, so we can do this. Ooh, that's a juicy path. Even though we don't get fire before elite, 3 elites is pretty good. Do we have money? No. This might be a boss swap angle. Did you install that after Barricade? Yeah, I want to be able to get the achievements, even with mods, because I'm not like it's not like I'm cheating, right? Although apparently I only win off stream, so maybe I am cheating. We almost had that defuct. Defuct? Yeah, defuct. That's it. That's defect's name now. Defect run. We almost had that defect run. Lose all gold. Transform 2. Against Guardian. I think maybe Transform 2 against Guardian is decent. Just get rid of our strikes. And skip the shops. So, let's see. What's a good path? Skip the hard pool. But this way we have to take 2 elites to get to do 2, we have to do 3. If we're not strong enough by this point, we only get 1. That doesn't sound good. I think A1 we can just do this. Lose all gold, transform 2. We don't have a shop at all. Yeah, okay. Fine. Aggregate, consume. Relic swap and get the focus relic. Long shot, but would make it easier. Oh, plasma relic. Yeah, you can sometimes swap into that. That's probably not your best swap, though. I think just straight up +1 energy is better than plasma. I could be wrong, though. Frost is good with consume, but I really like equilibrium. Very strong block card into Guardian. Another 2-cost card? Yeah. See orbs, take orbs. No? Oh, goodness. Alright. We're hoping not Knob. I will actually just do this. Actually, are 3 elites better than just taking this gold? Yeah, I think so. We keep healthy. Ball. All right. We're not getting offered any attacks, apparently. I'm not taking any of this. Not chaos. We're probably already dead into Knob anyways. Unless we get a early consume off. But we have no damage outside of dual cast. I guess we'll be able to evoke with the cold snap, huh? I wonder if I ever distill Chaos turn 1 there. Instead of before the evokes. So maybe it's just a flex pot angle. I want to get focus in play though. Alright, cool. We should have done that before playing dual cast. Oh well. Save it for dual cast? Yeah. Alright, let's see how much damage we have. Dual cast is going to be 20. So we only have to deal 27. We block with this. So 12. Probably are not playing Zap. If we see it. Just have to keep a minimum on the skills that we play. Yeah, we defend here. Nice. Good relic. Scrape, huh? That's what you offer me, game? After all that I've done for you? After going straight into another elite? It's just damage, but... oh well. Is it ever turbo there? Nah. We already have aggregate. We're already screwed. Yay, energy. Prayer wheel. Oh, that's really good. Lightning? Ball lightning? Yeah, absolutely. We need damage more than anything. Oh, goodness. Dagger prep. Fantastic. To make this worth playing, right? Or make Scrape worth playing. But I think over time, Consume is going to be better in the Guardian fight. But we're likely to see Gremlin Knob, right? 50-50, Gremlin Knob or Laga. This is better into Laga. Yay. Boo. Sunder's really good. But FTL with Scrape? I don't think we care about physically blocking. Are we ever trying to block from hand and attack Guardian? I don't know. Leap is a good card, but we have Focus and Frost and ways to evoke now. I will take a Sunder. That gets upgraded immediately. Maybe Sunder Beam Cell is good. Just shy away from the stupid Scrape. Beam Cell helps Cold Snap and Ball Lightning too, so. Okay. We just upgrade. No. Damn you. This does 10. All right, full potion belt. Looking good. Go for the eyes. Helps the Scrape too. Draw. We won't often get to play this. It's good. Another one. Actually, this is really good in Guardian. Taking that. Sweet. Easy peasy. All right. Wake your ass up. Nice, we get the evoke anyway. Alright, GG's. Vajra's good. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. All right, hope for bias cog. We just split next turn. Do we get rid of our... Oh, okay. Oh well. We just do it next turn. Bop. Bopped him. Ow. Bop. GG. AoE. We didn't find any AoE. I'm not really looking at Echo Form. It's good with Sunder sometimes, but you know, I guess it makes our just what we do better a little bit. We can generate more orbs sometimes. But I like Electro. You need it for hallway fights, essentially. Oh goodness. Would you look at that? I think it's a Snecko Deco. With 3 energy, it's a little scary, but it's doable, right? Just imagine zero cost Sunders and Electros. We're doing it. We need draw. We got no draw, so besides Scrape. Sometimes Scrape can be really good with a Snecko too. Just totally random. You never know. Maybe we can do this? If not, what are we doing, right? No shop means that this is not an interesting path. Yeah, we need a shop. Let's see if we can do this. We can get 3 elites that way again. Nice. Perfect fight for Electro. Should have done that first. Whoops. This is 22 to all. And then plus 6. 27 to all. So we killed this. We only take 5. Couldn't really play chill, huh? Oh, I guess we don't take any damage. Nice. Bye-bye. Claw. Nope, skip. Nice. Sundial. Think. We can just safely remove. Removing strikes with Snecko is good. I like it. Core Surge. So this is part of the focus generation engine. Core Surge with bias cognition, and then generate orb slots with capacitor, and then eat them with consume. We can't afford both of these though. I really want to. But since we don't have it, because we're dealing with frail just fine, we're dealing with weak just fine, everything is fine. Everything's fine. Cool-headed is a thing too, right? Or we pray for pellets. Yeah, that too. But pellets is a little weird with the Snecko. I guess we could lock in a really good prices with the Snecko. I feel like this anchor set saves us so much HP. We're about to go into 2 elites. And slavers, it blocks slavers, it blocks Gremlin Leader, and Book of Stabbing. All 3 of them. This saves a ton of HP. I think I'm going to take this instead. remove the final strike. Yay. Jaxed. It's fine. We'll just take this. We don't need to transform too. Although maybe we transform our 0-cost card. Nah. I was thinking it's defends to transform, but we just take the strength on turn 1. It's fine. Okay. Burning Elite. Go! Bop him. Bop it. Twist it. Should have just dual cast there. I don't know what I was thinking. And we get Electro set up. This is why Sunder is so good with Snecko. You just gain energy. Bop. Look at our energy. Bye-bye. Nice. Alright. Burning Elite down. Recycle is good in a Snecko deck. We'll take it. Upgrade the Electro. Energy upgrades don't matter anymore, so don't even look at energy upgrades. Just colorless. Apple makes recycle free, which means that we can spend our energy to... We can spend more energy this turn. So we can do Cold Snap, defend, or just chill here. Chill, Cold Snap. Nice. Focus is going to be gross with this. Science question. The Metamorphosis would not have guaranteed the cards cost 0, right? No, nothing can? Yes. As soon as you draw stuff out of your draw pile, you do not... The cards are completely randomized. So, for example, if you got Streamline Streamline, every time you play it, the cost gets reduced, right? But with the way that Snecko works, you reduce it and it goes into your discard pile and it stays that price. But when you redraw it, the effect of Snecko takes place and then it's re-randomized. So it's never going to be permanently discounted. For whatever reason. But Seek gets around that problem. Putting a card directly from your draw pile into your hand bypasses the effect of Snecko. And same thing with Hologram. Nice. Multicast with electrodynamics and weird energy generation. And also its X cost. So X cost cards are really good with Snecko. We'll take this. We'll take one. Okay. We'll do another elite too. Let's upgrade the multicast. Yeah, it makes a lot of things bad. But it makes other things insane. So holograms become just pull a 0 card cost out of my discard pile, which is bananas. Same thing with scrape, you know. You can scrape into 0 cost cards, attack, do whatever, pull a 0 cost card with hologram, play it again. And it gets even crazier if you get all for ones, I guess. I want to block here. Let's do this. We're flying through our deck, so. Is this enough? 12 plus 8, 20 plus 9. Perfect. Okay. Gotta run. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah. Anytime. I had a blast as well, as usual. Thanks for dropping in. See you next time. That's my chipper, cheerful attitude. Data disc is really good. Ish. And we get a focus pot? Oh, man. This is good with Snecko sometimes. You can lock in 0 cost cards for next turn. And it's 2 cost. Impactful. Let's just hold. What if it doesn't attack, though? I guess it doesn't matter. GG. Nope. One more event. What could we see? We could get apparitions. Nah, I'm good. Perhaps we hold on to this focus pot to get the 25. No, are we fighting this? GG. Bye. Compile driver is draw. We have two ways to generate frost orbs. I like white noise. Wow. Dumb. We can recycle something really expensive. Like that, for example. I wonder, do you get X+1 energy if you recycle a multicast plus? Exhausted card gain energy equal to its cost, but technically this is X+1? Or does it just count your current energy? So we exhaust it and we gain 2 instead of 3? So on a run like this, we're hoping for plasma so we can generate a bunch of energy so we can consume a bunch. That's what it seems like to me anyway. Hyper Beam. No to this? Just ruins our dreams. Hologram? Oh, it's upgraded. Sad. Sweeping Beam? Nah. Sweeping Beam against... No, we have Sunder. Never mind. I will take a Holo. With a Snecko? Absolutely. We'll upgrade that too. And one more Frost Orb for Consume to generate block. Sounds good. I'm fine with that. Alright. Let's upgrade it. We block for 14 and we block this? Or we just reinforce body now? Eh. Just hold on to the buffer as long as possible. I am yours. Easy peasy. Should have played buffer actually instead of that defend. Whoops. Oh well. Alright. GG's. All for one can be really crazy in a deck like this. Plasma? I guess it's fine. +1 energy for Snecko is A-okay. It's gonna suck if we don't have orb generation though. Can't save, hold on to it. I guess we can multicast it, but we have to move our lightning orb away. Alright, it's not looking like we might not be able to do this, but let's see. Where are our shops? George R.R. Martin. Two elites and a very late shop. Why not an earlier shop? I'll just take this one. But that's only one elite? That's awful. That's really awful. I think we take this one. We take both, actually. And skip this? And get the fire instead? Yeah, that looks better, I think. Shop is the most important thing for us. Very silly. Silliness. Go! Okay. Okay, game. We'll take another one. Glowing Tesseract, yes. Nah, we skip all these. Ooh, gold-plated cable. Another Core Surge, but it's upgraded this time. Do I ever take Storm in case I see Thunderstrike? Sometimes, right? We don't have that many powers, though, is the issue. 1 power? Really only 1. But this could be good for just in general later. I'll take 1 Core Surge. And take this gold-plated cable as well. Helps against Repto. Ice cream. Can we just break the game with multicast and ice cream? Because we hold on to the energy, right? We do. Yes. Glad I didn't buy anything else. Nice. Is this just a defect run? No focus I'm seeing as I lurk and work? Yeah. Unfortunately, the only focus we have is consume. But, okay. We just found ice cream in the shop. So, because we took Plasma and we have a multicast plus, we can generate 1 billion energy. But we were going to have to move that orb to the front at some point. So that's our only hurdle, but it should be fine. I think we can do it. Because we already have Consume. So, Consume says we can do it. We just need... we needed Inserter, actually, but, you know, other powers, other capacitors would be fine. Just we'll take every capacitor we see at this point. I'm not sure we really care about this orb now. Is it Electro and Multicast? I think it is. And that just wins. No to all of this. You can generate 2 orbs and multicast. But what does that accomplish, right? Nothing. We just care about blocking this turn. We can just conserve energy. It's fine. There we go. Reinforce plus. So now we're looking for, hoping to see Chemex, I guess. We're good for now. Don't need to add anything. One reinforced body is enough to generate 1,000,000 block for... If we see calipers, it's over. Because we can generate a bunch of energy with things like recycle and evoking this with multicast, have 1 billion energy, and then just convert it all into block at some point with reinforced body. Trillions of energies. Not much to speak of here. Just doing the things. Lanterns are good. Skip. Defend, really. Maybe this is go for the eyes. Random weak defends, blocks way more than defend. And we can always recycle them. Oh, goodness. Fission. Do I take a fission? No. 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 No? No. We can go ahead and do this now. Nice. Oh, yeah, we definitely take that. It could be a fire pot too, huh? I mean, not fire pot, but it could be in this potion as well. Keep. All right, I don't know if we're getting to a point where we can consume over and over. I am not completely sure. Bye. Bye-bye. Buffer. Capacitor. We take those. We would love a creative AI. Take a buffer. All right, Repto, you're going down. You're going down, buddy. No. Glacier. Premium block card. Yes. Oh my goodness, nice. Nice. Where's our Horse Urge? Does it have infinite? GG. Bop. Ancient Pot is a thing. Cool-headed. Unupgraded? I will take that. Just draw. Draw one is fine. We already have one buffer, so capacitor is much better upgrade. All right. Generate 1 billion energy. I don't even care anymore. I have so much focus, it's not going to matter. Play the capacitor. You going to get the 25 focus achievement? I'm going for it. Well, we don't have enough orb generation. We need other sources of focus. So we're relying on Act 4 shop, I think. But that's okay. Ow, my buffer. My boy. No, my other buffer. We can we can consume again. You got the achievement this battle, right? It is total focus combined of all orbs. Is it 25 focus on a single orb? No, it's just 25 focus on your character. So you see where it says focus? We only have 10. We're not going to be able to get it even if we consume all our orbs because we are consuming only for 3 focus each. So that's only 9 more. We need a little bit more help. Another capacitor would do us a lot. A lot. Excuse me. We have a potion of capacity too, so that's 2 more consumes. That's 6 more. We can almost do it. Almost. We just need bias cog. Alright, we have kind of an infinite now. Just consume this one. Alright, infinite. Without... all for one, huh? I mean, without, equilibrium. All right, GG's. Bop. We've done it. Probably this is the best upgrade in Shield and Spear. Or maybe Cool-Headed. I like Buffer. Buffer is good. 3 buffers are really good. Chem X. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we are doing the thing. We don't have Courier. Yeah, we're not going to be able to generate enough focus. We have 3 plus 2, so that's 5 more, so that's 8 in total. 8 times 3 is 24 focus. So even if we consume every single orb slot that we have, we won't have enough focus. That sucks. Attempted focus but turned into a heart run, not bad. It's Ascension 1, so it's not that bad. And we're doing like really broken things with Snecko Eye and All for One. It's been pretty wild. Oh, actually, hold on. We have Focus Potion. Okay. Hold on. In the Heart Fight or in Shield and Spear, we have a chance to get focused. Let's do some math real quick. Shit, it's 1:30. Okay. I think we can do this. I'm just going to go ahead. I think we can do this. Chemex is insane with the ability to generate energy. So we'll generate energy for ice cream and see where things take us. We have a reinforced body too. No, we can do it. We can do it. We'll take the Chemex. And let's go. You'll see the power of Chemex here in a second. The X cost plus 2 is really good. We can't do it this turn. Unfortunately, we have to get Electro in play. We're going to try to get the math in Heart fight, I think, instead of this fight, because the potions will be more useful. I think we don't have a problem in this fight. I want Frost for next turn. All right, this is a negative status effect, so we should be able to hopefully block it. How did... Oh, capacitor with the scrape. Yeah, I see. How many zero cost cards do we have? 1, 2, 3. 3? Let's do the alpha one. With Echo Form, does that help us get focused faster? I guess it does. Maybe we can do it in this fight, but it doesn't seem feasible. We're going to kill Spire too quickly. So we're looking at 48 damage. Yeah, we're fine. Just save the energy. Oh, actually, 12. Make A1 seem so easy. Well, we did have a pretty busted run. It's not just me. This is a pretty crazy run, so. Actually, we can double capacitor right now. We could double capacitor and then consume all the orb slots and not use the potions at all, right? That's 6 orb slots. And if we consume all 6, that is 24 focus. And then with 24 focus, we get the achievement. So we have to do this. We do this, and then we multicast the Frost Orb to block. Does this block 21? No. 21 plus 6 is 27. Then we just take the hit with the buffer. It's fine. We got it. We got it. No, no, no. We have one focus. From this. Where is it? Data disk. Plus 1 focus. Exactly 25. We consume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 3 is 18. We can consume 1 more, which is 21. Consume 1 more, 24. And then we have 1 focus. We already have 4 focus so far. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18, 22. So we just need to consume 1 more, and we have it. And we should be able to do that in this fight. Perhaps we just save our buffer. Oh, we have too much. We have too much lightning. We can't do this. Too much lightning. But it's gonna block next turn. Maybe next turn we evoke these so it doesn't kill it passively. And we don't play the Glacier now. We just chill. Yeah. Is this gonna get 100 block next turn? I guess not. Well, there goes our dreams. We already killed this turn, 36? No, we don't. It has 1 HP. We'll block for 33. No, we're gonna block with the buffer. All right, we might still be able to do this. We have Echo Form in play. No! Oh, the focus killed it. Yeah, the lightning. Fuck. The lightning. Yeah, A20 is 100 block or 90 block, and A1 is 30. Oh, it's so cute. All right. Well, I think we can do this against Heart. Heart has so much HP. Although the damage cap is going to be a problem, we're not going to play any lightning in Heart fight until we see 25 focus. Actually, that's going to be harder than I think it is, because Heart still scales even on A1. And we were very lucky to see Echo Form for the capacitor to be able to use the consumes liberally. Damn. All right. Well, I think that has to do it for us for our stream. I got to get rolling. Got to eat. Got to do things, you know, so. That was a fun one, though. Hell yeah. All right, everybody. Who should we raid out into? Who is on? Peaceful Sea is on. Oh, Stanko is playing. On? Peaceful Sea is on. Oh, I don't want to hear that. Stanko's on. Let's go raid Stanko 359. Yay. Yeah, we'll pick this up tomorrow. Get the achievement. I hope. All right, that was a fun one. Awesome. All right. Thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, everybody. Bye.